Hey. Oh man. Okay. A coffee needs to hit me harder than it is right now. Oh, I feel like a zombie. I don't think I slept well, but I also didn't fall asleep until like 4:30 in the morning. So here we are. All right. So just a quick disclosure. My voice, I'm pretty sure, is like 95% back in business, but just to make sure that it stays that way, I'm not sure if we're gonna do like an 11-hour straight stream. Like, to be fair, the last time we did this game, it was 11 hours long almost, if not 11 hours, and I voiced three trials. So like I don't know how many trials we have left, but I think we're starting to get into like the last couple trials here. So I don't think the stream will be nearly that long. Hey Yang, how are you doing? Yeah, that was a thick VOD, I'll tell you what. And trying to find the I'm not a voice actor. As much as I want to be, I know I'm not a voice actor. But goddamn, apparently my voice has some endurance or has some stamina, because I was able to talk for almost, I think, 10-11 straight hours for this game. So yeah, basically. So I'm gonna have to refind all the voices again. I don't remember. I don't think I settled on a voice for Edgeworth, or Phoenix is just pretty much my voice. Like Mia is just a slightly higher, or Mia and Maya are just slightly higher pitched versions of my voice. I mean, we could go full on April May and just throw on the fucking squeaky voice, but I don't think we want to do that. Ace Attorney's my jam. Yeah, I got some requests for it, so here we are. And also I want to get through it as a nice refresher, because Apollo Justice is coming out. They're releasing the Apollo Justice trilogy next month, so that's going to be next on my radar after we do all this, and that's why I'm doing all of this, so we have a nice kind of refresher of what happened before we go into that. Let's see, this game is 4 trials, 5 games if the trilogy includes From the Ashes. Oh, okay. Let's see, I believe it does. Okay, Emma Skye is my favorite character. Yeah, you're gonna see Emma Skye. Emma Skye's in here for fucking sure. Yep. All right, let's see. I played all the games, but will gladly play, especially. I want to get into Apollo Justice so bad. I really do. I kind of dropped off the face of the earth while I was playing Apollo Justice, and I was just like, I don't know. I was just like, well, no, I know what happened during that time. I couldn't bring myself to play it. All right. Okay, so I think I hit the big no, wait, I do hit the big continue button, right? Turnabout goodbyes. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Hey, oh my God. Hey, oh God. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls, dare I ask why? Tell Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh my God, if you're a Poly Justice first timer, I will 100%, yes. I think the farthest I got is we got our arrested because we found out that he was doing some shady shit, even though he should be working on the side of good. I'm not spoiling shit. But we put a very well-known person in jail. Even though they were supposed to be on the side of good, I guess is the best way to put that, without completely ruining the story. Let's see. So that was like near the very beginning. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course. Oh my god, my voice can't do that. All right. Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Could you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. Is this it? How about this one? This one? This one? This one? This one? This one? I think it's this one. So much for rushing spring waters. This one? This one? This one? Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is a-buzzing. The town is a-buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? Hmm? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake earlier this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? The fuck? Edgeworth? What's going on here? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya? The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find... My voice. Let's go find out, Nick. God damn. If you can't have rushing ice cold freezing spring waters, homemade will work. Luckily, we prepared before this broadcast pulls out rushing ice cold springs water out of the oven. It's no longer rushing our ice cold, but... let's see. Okay, I'm pretty sure we don't need to do this. Let's move. I can't. My voice is gonna be super low again. Watch. By the end of the stream, it's gonna be like, Old Man River. We're gonna be docile tones of. Oh shit. December 25th, detention center, visitors room. You know, Nick. We've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? Hydrate and posture check. Thank you. There we go. God, I tried to get point redeem set up before the stream, but I just didn't have enough time. But I'm working on it. Mandatory hit. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? No, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. Edgeworth, tell me, what happened? Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me. Hugh. Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, right? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth! You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? His daddy issues are showing. I mean, to be fair, what I remember of his story, it was pretty traumatizing, especially at his age. I can see it, you know? Captain Ellipses here in full force. It was their first game. They were learning to pace it. I'm suing. Let's see, who put my baby in a holding cell? I'm suing. All right, I guess we go to Gourd Lake. December 25th. Oh. That made me sad. I forgot. This takes place during Christmas. Ah, shit. Speaking of dad issues, Jesus Christ. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? The memories that are coming to me. Yeah. Smile. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who— Shut up! You trying to say that? You try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do so. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Ah! Yeek! Hey, you're that Harry guy. Harry Butts. Right! Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Oh, you don't say. Edgeworth doesn't pay Gumshoe enough. Oh my god. Sorry. Gumshoe is a little rougher on the voice. And it's clear that I'm not fully healed yet. But it's not hurting, so that's a good sign. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink cloud's lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind. I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on the Gourd Lake. In that boat there were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Yeah, and the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there is a witness either. I don't believe in a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's a killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately, not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting from me? What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. All right. Okay, wait, is it back? Yeah, okay. I guess we... Oh, we can't go in because we're not officially Edgeworth's attorney. So I guess I gotta ask him, maybe? Is that what it is? Nope. Oh no. Wait, is it? Is it the meme? I gotta show my badge to friggin' Edgeworth? Is it the meme? Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. You have to meme him. See, I had work today, so I'm kind of tired, but I definitely will watch the VOD. Have a good one. All right, have a good one. Have a good one, Yang. Rest well. Thanks for stopping on in. I just realized, okay. At any point, if anyone wants me to remove the ad timer, let me know. All right, let me see. Let's see, back, move. Well, I'm gonna show him my badge. That badge? You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. I just did. We got cock blocked. What do you want from me? Oh, defense request. There we go. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. The fan fiction part of me is going to stay silent. The fan fiction side of me will stay silent. Okay, there we go. All right. So much sound everywhere. I'm watching your stream. I'm in a VC. I'm watching Home Alone. Jeez Louise. Let's see here. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Or it's exactly the sign we want. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Let's see the autopsy report for sure. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you got the time, drop by the precinct. We could talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? All right. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from directive. Okay. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah. They don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Okay. Let's see. We're chanting Phoenix's name as if it were a mantra. Excuse me. Gourd Lake Public Beach. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Let's see. Examine. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know. Pull the string. And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket? Chipotle ad. Oh, God. Fucking Twitch! Meow! Yay, ad breaks. Not yay. Let's see. The hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Synth Burb. Oh, I guess we'll check out Lake. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it's shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh. Okay. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Let's see. Frickin' ad break. What is... Please tell me the ad break's over. It looks like it is. Yeah. Jeez. You You know, the fucked up part is they want people to run like 7 minutes of ads. I'm not kidding. It's like, ugh. We're free. Welcome back. Twitch. There is a setting. For anyone that I don't know how many people in here stream, but there's a setting in that ad section where I had to turn it off, because if you don't turn it off, Twitch will adjust how frequent the ads are shown. It's fucked up. I got back from work and I got a notification. It was just like, oh, we adjusted your ad frequency because for profitability, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, you do fucking not touch my shit. So I immediately like logged in, changed it back to like 3 minutes of ads every 30 minutes because they had it going like 4 minutes. It was like 4 minutes of ads every 15 minutes or something like that. I forgot, but it was some bullshit. It was stupid. I was like, I'm glad they at least put a toggle where they can't adjust it once you flip it, but that's some bullshit. That's bullshit. That should not be in there. Let's see. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. Syntho burbs. Yep. Someone should mess with Twitch and have them watch 10 minutes of ads to continue working every hour. Actually, I wonder if they would actually not mind that, because it being run by Amazon, I'm wondering if they wouldn't mind that at all. Oh, let's see. The woods. We heard you like ads, so we added ads for you. Oh, gods. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Let's see. Examine. No camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. Let's see. Slide. There we go. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, he responded. Yeah! Hey, you get your hands off that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film! What? Huh? Sorry. God. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party pop in a place like this? Yeah, well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know y'all think Yanks that... I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those Southern folks talk like that with that exaggerated drawl. Like they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to your stutter all day. Oh boy. Okay, Lada has a heavy Southern accent, very heavy. And I can't do it very well. Also being high, trying to be high pitch. My voice does not go that high. I guess we should pay for her film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay her later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing film on my camera here? I'm not naming any names, but someone used up the whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't you see I'm changing film on my camera here? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm saying it again because I like it. Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. All right. Let's see. If you got any helium laying around, no, I do not have that type of. I don't have that. I don't have helium money. I don't have that kind of money. I don't got helium money. Let's see, present. We're memeing it up. I am, this is my badge. Huh? My badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why did y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lada Hart, but y'all can call me Lada. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. You don't got $1 for a balloon? It's more like I don't have $30 for the gas. God. For me to get a balloon is an ordeal. I live way too far from anything that would have helium. I don't have a car, and I would have to take the bus, and that's already a 30-minute wait. So... Who doesn't love it? Me, because I'll get shot and killed. It ain't safe here. Oh, God. Yeah, my neighborhood's not great at night. Oh, no, let me rephrase that. My neighborhood is not safe beyond the confines of my neighborhood. I would have to leave my neighborhood, and that's not good. Evolve, learn how to fly. I've been working on it. I've been working on it for so long. I literally sit there at work going, wings, give me wings, wings, and just nothing happens. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late last night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Let's see. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at the university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago? What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors! Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solagen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's the device you have stuck on the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired a party popper. Oh, that mic triggers triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Context clues. That camera is out on the water. She's looking for something in the... Yeah, right? Pretty much. Yeah, it would be pointed at the sky if she was looking for, like, falling stars. It's like... she's a cryptid hunter. She's looking for Gordy. Let's see. Do it. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yup. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But if I got something, I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Wow, who goes yeehaw at that? I saw murder! Woo-wee! Jesus Christ. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Yeah, falling stars that make noise, exactly. She went inside her SUV. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Let's see. We'll go to the public beach. Not her having main character syndrome, right? Boat rental shop. December 25th. Boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Let's see. What does this say? A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these the boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick. Huh. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go on a boat ride. Oh, wait. Should we check that? Is there a way to slide? No. I mean, this is just the woods, right? There's more forest off that way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. Got a check mark. I don't know where else to go. Maybe we go to the precinct? Let's see here. I'm parked by a data stream. Oh my god. Let's see. I guess we go talk to, maybe we go talk to, our himbo. I need a himbo. Need a himbo hanging on the morning. Let's see here. Boat. Let's go to the entrance. Move. Criminal affairs. December 25th. Police Department. Criminal affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe? We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. I got strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Time of death. Sometime on the 24th or 25th caused 1 bullet shot to the heart. Shot through the heart and you're too late. Let's see here. Let me just save. Oh yes, the not so update. Yeah, right. Bum 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 bum. See. Sorry, I'm drunk. All right. I guess let's see if Lotta has something. Let me see here. Public beach. Woods. There we go. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who's... but you can't really tell who that is shooting. Who that is shooting, yeah. Sorry. Oh my god. Brrr. Coffee. Ugh. You know, maybe I also set up a redeem to just like take a break, stupid. Let's see. I drink water too. Yep, I'm drinking water. I got water right here. You know what? Yeah, I'll add like hydrate, take a break, save your progress, a few others. Let's see. Yeah, see. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? Let's see. In your own words, take a break, stupid. After this dialogue, then we'll take a break. I just want to get through this. Otherwise, I'm going to forget. Let's see. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta! What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta? Lotta? Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Okay. Fucking. I just want some music in the background. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Oh my god, you do that thought echo? Yeah, I'm a sound engineer. I'm a sound engineer. I'm gonna try. I love that so much. Let's see. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Is it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Candace deserves the best. Candace? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Candace is a fine woman, Nick. But it was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Okay. Okay. I'll be right back. We're going to take a 3-minute ad break just because I need some water, and I'm going to get something for my throat just to make sure I last because I'm starting to feel it just a little bit. So I'm going to take a small break. So 3 minutes. BRB. See you in a bit. Bye. Okay, we back. Thank you for your patience. Oh God. Okay. Let me have a sip of my coffee because I'm gonna need it. Ugh. Oh. Yep, I needed that. Thank you, Serenia. I'm saying that right. I hope I'm saying that right. I know I'm saying it right. I'm so bad with names. Hey, Peach. Thank you. Thank you. Bah, 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 bah. Like, every time I'm just like, is it? We'll go with Nyx. We'll go with Nyx this time. We'll go with Nyx this time. Then Serenia. The Nyx. Let's see. Hey, thank you, Blue. Welcome back as well. Welcome back, all of you. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Candace, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said may have caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Candace is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why wouldn't Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah. He's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? I can't do that. What? Ah! Let's see. You're right with both. Larry's got to type, yes, he does. Yes, he does. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they're kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Candace's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is the article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real? Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Followed the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Oh, real monsters. Not the parrot whistle. Let's see. And that's what, yup. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Father? Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Let's see. Do I show anything here and take it automatically? Article about Monster Gort. Okay. Well, he was here, so maybe we show him something. Present. What's this? You know my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Present the badge. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. So sorry I can't really pay you. 'Cause you blew it all on Candace. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? I don't know if I should... Is there anything more? No. Okay, maybe we move. Maybe you're someone at the boat rental shop now? Nope. Where do I go from... Let's see. I'm not sure what we should be doing right now. Criminal affairs. Let me check that one more time. Hey, there we go. There's something. December 25th. Police Department. Criminal affairs. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Do we talk to Edgy? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, Did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Alright, I'm going back to the offices here. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's a lawyer that was at that office Maya worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy! That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him? For old time's sake? December 25th. Why is this fucker in his office on Christmas? Grossberg's law office. That old familiar clearing of the throat. You're my something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. And you're me as something too, aren't you? Not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. I guess I need to show the court record. No, not court record. Go back. Let's see. Present. So, this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Why am I here? Show the badge! You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she puts you now. Oh my god. She said she was more worried about me than anything. I'll just go on and take the compliment, will ya? Why am I here? Let's see here. Now use the badge to elaborate transformation. No. Let's see here. Oh, right. The autopsy report. That's why. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh! Do you remember? He was a lawyer, here, in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? My throat. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Guess we're talking to Edgy. December 25th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you've started on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But, my niece, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Japanica is such a small country. Let me get a zip here. Yeah. What I would give for a fireplace right now. All right, let's talk edgy. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism? In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. But, let's see, the spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. No one knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake, Nick! That's a big one! Ah! It's calming down. Whew. That was scary. I've never been in an earthquake, but I thought they kind of go longer. Do they go longer than that? I don't know. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. They have different durations. Yeah, I thought so, but I'm just kind of wondering, like, how long... What is, like, the longest earthquake, I wonder, you know, that has been recorded? Some short, some long. That makes sense. Criminal affairs. There we go. Let's see, Japanica is right off a large plot fault line. Oh my god. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? What's all of this then? No. What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? God, no, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You're trying to say something about the way I do my job. No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right. I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's what she said she's going to that's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photograph taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again, for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. You have to make him let you defend him. That is a very awkward sentence. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Fight the fight. Halo 4, no. Let's see here. Let's see. Present. There we go. Let's see. According to our almighty information savior Google, a devastating earthquake in Indonesia in 1861 was the crescendo of a 32-year-long clash between tectonic plates below the island. Oh, wow. So they were building up for 32 years? Yep. Wow. Oof. Does a double take hearing... Oh my god. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Let's see, on the plus side, the shortest of earthquakes lasts for 3 seconds or so. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Back. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he's your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. Yes, he's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26, 10 o'clock a.m. December District Court, courtroom number 3. Woo! Oh my god, Van Karma doesn't look great in there. Court is now in... Let's see. I forgot his voice. Court is now in session. Let's see. Court is now in session. Let's see. I'll just do normal voice for now. I'll find it as we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You're seriously think I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Yes, indeed, yes. Oh, God. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma? Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Rob, there's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Tiger, 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 birdie, birdie, birdie. Fucking. Oh my God. Master Betty, yes. But watch what you say, or he'll cut off your big toe. Ooh, that's tender. That is tender. Let's see. All right. A man called into the station around... All right, no, this is him giving the testimony. Okay. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. When, let's see, we headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. A man. You received a call from a man. Well, I guess I should say. Sure. Thanks, game. Or, thanks, misclicking me. There we go. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh God, his objection. Objection. Finish him. Fatality. Like he has, Jesus Christ. That woman, let's see. My God, I forgot his voice already. That woman and the man who you called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I summoned the woman who was camping. Camping. God. The woman who was camping. A lot of hearts. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I want to know more about that. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Ah, why? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective? The court requires facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bones, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. Court accepts this bullet into evidence. Jesus. I am not a voice actor. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Let's see. Let's press. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Let's see. Order! Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body? Let's see. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Nick. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk, very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of a gun. A barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes? Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt? Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? December 26, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Edgeworth, what is going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell out from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? Oh, I said the S word. Shit. Oh well. Twitch, don't ban me. That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, we're not that mean. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their day. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you've never known when my luck is going to run out. You never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really? Well, right? Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh. Sorry. Whoops. Court is now back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. I might go with that voice. Oh, your testimony, yes. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I saw out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't a nary a thing on that lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! Oh, I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Or Miles Edgeworth. Blah, blah, blah. Order, order, order! I will have order! Well, Judge? Well, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think was a contradiction with the facts of her testimony? Yes, there was. There should be 2 photos. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed. Nick, I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sakes it isn't a waste of time. Man, Fred having an ear piercing is nice. I forgot about that. Let's see. Wait, let me see here. Taken automatically. Yeah, there it is. The camera's programmed to take pictures at loud noises, so I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't an area thing. Okay. Let's see. Manfred. I thought you just added a space. I was like, oh wait. Let's press on this other bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Every time. You know what? Fine, we'll save. Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Fine. Von Karma? I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? She said she heard another bang. And I know... See, like... Well, the other thing too is found the victim's body. Like, he died from a single shot to the heart. There's only one bullet that was recovered. So I could use the photograph, but I think it's the autopsy report here. I heard another bang. Is this it?
Objection!
No. Why were there two shots? Come on. Let's see. There was another bang. Or is this one of those things where I need to press everything just so Van Karma can tell me how hopeless I am? Let's see. I heard a bang come up from the lake. Let's see here. I saw what was the contradiction. Let's see here. Let's see. I heard this bang, but I won't tell unless I ask. Yeah, that's fair. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Alright, so you heard bang. Then I looked out the window and saw two gents in the boat. Like, I feel like there's a lot of evidence I could give the game, but the game's looking for something specific. Like, the camera is meant to fire off anytime there's a noise made. There was two shots, so why wasn't there two photos? Well, one could also argue that the film ran out because it goes through an entire roll when it takes a shot like that. The autopsy report says the man died from a single shot. Okay, so where did the second shot come from? You could also use how that there was only one bullet recovered, etc., but I'm trying to figure out what is the piece I need. There was another bang. I mean, I feel like this is the contradiction, but is that the case? Let's see. There was nary a thing on that lake but that boat. Okay, this has got to be it. This has to be it. Let me see. I'm pretty sure this is it. No, I'm gonna try. I was in my car. You know what? No, I'm just gonna press everything. Fuck it. After midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. You know you want to... I know you want to find contradictions, but really? Our next contradiction is a little more... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. See. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Time of death. Sometime on 24th or 25th caused one bullet shot to the heart. Taken automatically 12:25, 12:15 a.m. So this was on Christmas Day. So old photograph, DL6 evidence. Okay. Article about the monster sighted at Gourd Lake. Overhead map of Gourd Lake. Found in victim's body, the ballistic markings match the murderer's weapon's barrel. Murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Let's see. I'm gonna save because I don't know why, but I have the feeling that this is one of those you press everything because you're not gonna get anything otherwise. Oh wait, no, wrong button. The gun was fired 3 times, but there was 2. Let's see here. Yeah, it's you have to push. How exactly is that evidence in the statement? Just for fuck's sake. Alright, hold up. You know what? I'm just gonna push everything here. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. All right, hold on. No, I need to know. Peach, can you tell me what you believe it is? I will try it. That will be the confirmation I need to push everything. Because I'm right there. I'm pretty sure I'm right there with you. Like, I'm like literally, she's saying there was a second bang, but we have a gun that was fired 3 times. We have a camera that will only fire at loud noises, which only has 1 picture. You know, like it's like, I'm trying to figure out what exactly the game wants me to give it. Like, there's a lot of things I can give it. Let's see, you're on the right track. She heard 2 bangs, but it was fired 3 times. Well, yeah, but it's like, I know that, but where's the contradiction? Like, I presented the gun and it was wrong. I got docked for it. I presented the gun at that statement where she said, there was another bang. And then there was another bang. I pressed that. I didn't get anything new for it. There was nary a thing on that lake but that boat. I already pressed that. You know what? I'm just gonna press. You know what? I'm gonna press everything. It might be one of those where you have to press everything before you get something. Let's see. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student. Oh God. I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. That's not relevant. Or at least I don't think that's relevant. Wait, why not? Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have anything to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. What? Now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. heard this bang come up from the lake. I'm gonna press. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? No? I look after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. How about I do my job and you do yours? Stay in your lane. Jesus Christ. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Yeah, fuck it, I'm pressing everything. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Alright, we already know there was another bang. I already pushed that. God, why? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure, as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course! Oh, great. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick. Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Well, wow, hold up. Are you serious right now? Is this happening? Oh, Deus Ex Machina? Who is that? It was me. Maya? Oh, hey. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea treating me like some criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait. I was the one that made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! 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 You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Van Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. But Maya? Who cares? I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. See, I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Oh, this is where I present. Okay, I mean, the friggin' photo's fuzzy as fuck, so there's no way. There's no way she could have seen it clear as day. Objection! Kill it with fire. Von Karma doesn't deserve to be there, right? Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. I still brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Alright, take this appearance. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. I still brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. You had binoculars? Binoculars? What the hell? Oh, JJ, welcome on in. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. We're resuming with Phoenix Wright. I hope you had a good stream, JJ. Thank you so much for the sorry. my throat's going through hell. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Hope you have a good stream. What did you stream? Let's see. Yeah, binoculars. Let's see. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Let's see. I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera's irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yeah. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is, perhaps, the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. No, it wasn't. Faces the lake. No, the fuck it wasn't.
Objection!
You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Gordy? Oh, I can't just double click? Shit. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, a sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I mean, I have proof. You literally pointed the camera at the lake, right? I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time. Please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy at the lake monster? The camera.
Take that!
The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when the gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are you all lawyers that smart? So, smarty boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? I don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could have it been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out at the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Cross my heart, hope to fry. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection.
A witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Carter's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Investigative photographer, okay. I mean, I don't think I have evidence to contradict that. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got in a picture of that monster. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. Check this real quick. That's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, just... You just admitted that you were here to photograph Gordy. You wouldn't be looking for people on a boat. You'd be looking for a monster, right? Like if you heard the bang and that was why you were here, wouldn't you look to see if that was what? Yeah. Hold on. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. Let's see. I don't know. If she's heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. Thank you. Thank you. What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Let's see. Yeah, you were looking for a monster. Yeah, this should do it. You were looking for a thing.
Objection!
Yeah, there it is. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you're far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give second thought to, let's see, you wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Oh my God. This is what 2 hours of sleep looks like. Whee! Order! 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 There it is. There he is. Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You'd need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart! Are you saying you weren't watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took a photo and...
Objection.
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took a photo and... What? What? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it will drop the quality, it might, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Yeah. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection.
Because it does not exist. What y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still can't see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good has it done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Well then, I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait. It's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. I mean, we know for a fact that the fingerprints on the gun were the opposite hand, so there. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? This left hand does what? Oh God, let me show you. I'll show you the evidence the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot him? Not Miss Hart, not Larry. There we go. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed Sudoku? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed. That does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But Sudoku is out of the question. What? The examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. That's for the American audience. We had to put freedom units in here so that they would understand just how big that gap was. All right. There's no way it could have been Sudoku. I don't know what, well, like, I need to look at Twitch's guidelines because I know certain things shouldn't be said. So I need to take a look at their guidelines. You know, if I'm reading text, I don't think it's a bad thing, but we'll see. Twitch is getting real strict with their crap because they're trying to be more friendly for advertisers. So I need to double check on that. Let's see. Order! Order! Mr. Van Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of Sudoku, you see. So the Voldemort treatment, yeah. The things that shall not be named, basically. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be defendant Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. Court is adjourned. December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit Sudoku, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I'm just kidding around. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Etchworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I'm still wondering where that second photograph is, because if there was two, well, wait, no. I was just thinking about it. I was just like, wait. If there was two bangs and she wasn't attending the camera, it would have gone through the entire roll of film. Yeah, never mind. The judge orders time for the let's see. The judge orders time for the judge to scream into their pillow because they are being wrung out by Jesus Christ. The jingle, yeah. Let's see. All right. December 26th, detention center, visitors room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Oh, got it. Happy to make you happy. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I feel like I had the wind punched out of me just now. See, might be like, I missed my cop friend since case 2. Yeah, right? We were catching up. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first defense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh. I guess I need to go pay their bail. I don't know. Move. Wait, why can't I talk to Grossberg? December 26th. Grossberg log. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Alright. Let's see. December 26th. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Let's see. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Let's go to the public beach. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Candace. Lake Woods? December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today at Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Van Karma's planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were two witnesses. Really? That's all? I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to tell you, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you about something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I'd never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't like talking about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Oh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I'd shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, all right? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. All right, I guess I go pick her up. Move. You know, let's check out the boat rental shop real quick. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. All right. It is what it is. Let's see. Entrance. Let's go pick up our... Let's go pick up our Watson. No, it's not criminal affairs. It's a detention center. There we go. December 26th, detention center, visitors room. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. All right, so I guess we just move. All right, so we'll move to... let's try criminal affairs again. Why not? All right, let's go back to Gourd Lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I was being a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused a lot of trouble. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Oh, freaking ad break. Well, let's see. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time. See, I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. That's what she said. Wow. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Cordy. I wanted to be a witness at the cost of someone's freedom. Basically, a peach. Basically. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only still God. God damn it, Peach, with the puns. Jesus. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I gotta get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. finish your spirit medium training first. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? What do we do, Nick? I guess we kind of have to. Sure, deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that he shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I'm sure. I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? I guess we move a public beach, sure. December 26th, Gourd Lake, public beach. What's that? All right, Steel Samurai, Nick. More coffee. Yo, Maya! Larry? What the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Candace's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive. She could find those for you. It's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Okay. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Steel Samurai dogs, oh my god. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy. I had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air into the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. I guess that's it. Do I move? Can I go to the boat rental shop again? December 26th, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if a boat shop's closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Demand free hot dogs, right? I mean, if he's paying back for services rendered in court, then yeah, he needs to get us hot dogs. Seriously. I need fucking food. God, I want like brats. I want bangers and mash. You know what? That's what I want. I want bangers and mash. That sounds amazing to me right now. Let's see. Move. Public beach. Move. I think we just came from the woods, right? December 26th, Gold Lake Woods. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? Gordy? Gosh. No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. What? Where I told you y'all no sneezing. See, I set a camera up to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It trigger on one of those Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Pay the lady. I just found my jaw under the bed. Hey Tiger, welcome on in. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope you're having a good day or evening, afternoon, etc. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you. Oh, sorry. My glasses are fucking with me real bad right now. I need a new pair of glasses. Or I just have them shoot the lazy, the pew-pew beam into my eyes, one of the two. Actually, I don't think I want LASIK. I think I'll stick with glasses. Fuck that. Now that I'm thinking about it. Nah, fuck that. No. Okay, so where do we've been everywhere, so I guess we just go back to the entrance. Let's try criminal affairs. December 26th, police department. Criminal affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait. You didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Let's see. The investigation. You know, hold on, Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Cord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? What about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons? Boss weapons? Boss weapons? Boss weapons! Boss weapons? Let's see. What was it? God, what was that meme? It was something, it was like something souls. Happy souls, that's the meme for the boss weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Gumshoe is a bit loud at times. Yeah, tell me about it. Funny how Gumshoe gets mad at you that you aren't doing his job, right? Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy! Here, boy! Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know! It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Am I really? I don't remember this part. Am I really gonna have to choose this? Popper! Let's see. Missile is a single strike from F-35 with... yes. I can't make up my mind either for totally opposite reasons. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Oh wait. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I'm going to guess. How about the doggo? Could borrow Missile. Yeah, let's go with missile. Can we borrow missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute. Oh boy. Let's see. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. I guess we go back. We'll probably go back to the park. See if Missile finds anything. Let's see, move. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Yeah. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy. Good boy. What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile! Whoa, stop! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! It's going to have to this time. Let's see. Let's see. How about the woods? Nothing. Alright. That dog is going to be a poop rocket for hours. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, huh. Can we examine anything here? There are some boats floating in the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used at— Fuck! Okay. Indeed, there's more space for one more boat at the dock. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Okay. There's nothing else going on here, it looks like. See, I hope it poops on Von Karma. We all hope it poops on Von Karma. Let's see. Well, huh. I don't think the dog's reacting to anything else, so... Except the hot dogs. Dear God. Yep. I guess we go get another secret weapon? Is that what it is? We're trying to get something from Lotta, and she wants proof that Gordy exists. I guess. I guess we Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Hmm? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one you lent, the department policy. Well, take your pick. Which one will be? Give me the fishing pole. There's gotta be something. Can we borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, and if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, alright? I keep saying alright for okay. Right. Let's see, Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious quality, utility. Alright, I guess we go back to the lake. And then public beach. The woods? Anything here? They didn't. Okay, December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? It's time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in an empty can or boots, okay? At least he was honest. My leg. Oh no. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying serious business. So I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh. Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. All right. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, I can't get a career-making photo this time around. Then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Let's see here. Oh, okay. That's the turn-in conversation. Got it. All right. So go back. Let's try the other spot. Boat rental shop. Okay. I guess. Okay, fine. Move. Entrance. Move. Criminal affairs. Give me the other one. All right. Got it. Whoa, what was that? They put an achievement in. That's funny. All right. Let's see, right in company. No. We're looking for stuff at the lake, so Public beach. Let's move to Lotta again. Nothing here. All right, let's move to the boat rental place. Hey, there we go. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh, an air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us for now. No, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Opinion on raisin cookies. I enjoy them. They're not my go-to, but if they are put in front of me, I will eat them. I will probably more so eat them if they were oatmeal raisin cookies. But yeah, snack is snack. Cookie. Yes. Is it a cookie? Yes. That said, like, probably not nowadays because I am working out, so it would have to be like maybe 1 or 2 cookies. I don't know. As much as I would like to eat it. Let's see. Let's see. Move. Let's go to the public beach. String of flags. Maybe we present this to him? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No. Whenever. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Let's see. Say, is this air tank yours? Oh, what? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. It must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? I inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us, tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. Then... the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Candace gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. Let's see. How do you got your son? Oh my god. See, okay, that metal detector sound was so present. I paused in the kitchen to figure out what was going off. Ooh, sorry. Sorry, Nix. Ooh, sorry. Let's see. Let's see, present. Maybe we present the tank to her. Yep, I have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lada's interest. Let's see. Okay, so maybe we just talk to her. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy from me yet? I have no fucking clue. I mean, should I just be harsh to her? You know, he doesn't exist, fuck it. Lada, there's no such thing as Gordy. How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No, oh, right, because the camera goes off at loud noises, and if she was here on the 20th, yeah, okay. No lawyer's worth his badge. No lawyer's worth his badge. No lawyer worth his... Oh my god, English, I swear I can speak it. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. It's the air tank. It's gotta be the air tank.
Take that!
Let's see. See, I'm not a raisins fan, but somehow I'll tolerate them in oat cookies. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, oat or oatmeal. Oat is short for oatmeal. Oatmeal cookies. Let's see. Larry's air tank? What y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used the air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lada. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lada. Let's see. Raisins are lies in cookies. Facts. Let's see. Like I said, raisin oatmeal cookies aren't my go-to, but if presented with them and they are soft, I will eat them. Let's see. Case information. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here? Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Yeah, it's just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lada, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record, okay. On the 24th, oh wait, that was before the murder. That was before the murder. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50. That was minutes before this. Yeah, holy shit. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Turkey tacos? Never had them, so I can't really talk to them. I've had chicken tacos, I had beef tacos, I've had pork tacos. I've had steak, you know, like, so I've had fish. Not a fan of fish. At least not a fan of fish and tacos. So haven't really had a turkey taco. Never, can't really speak to it. Yeah, cookies are hard to turn down. Yeah, right, basically. Baked goods are hard to turn down. Unless I will absolutely not accept baked goods from someone I don't know, that are not secured, you know, like I've had bad experiences with that before, so I'm not doing that ever again. No, not laced, not laced. They were not. That is a concern. That is a concern at like conventions, but I've never run into that. It's more like they didn't really take care of. They weren't clean. They weren't cleanly. You know, they didn't wash their hands or anything like that. So I don't really. Yeah. I had a few situations where it's like I just saw them do something dirty and they didn't really take care of their hands. So yeah. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Giggity. You can't eat at everyone's house. Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. Cooks and bakers who don't wash their hands shouldn't be in the kitchen. Yup. 100%. Let's see. All right, so where do we go now? Like, Larry's still here, so I'm wondering if we deal with him. Oh no, we're going to the caretaker, the guy that's at the rental place, right? December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. All right. December 26th, caretaker shack. Hey, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You're making your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly! The kids are home. Hello, hello. My throat can't handle this. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. See, it's so annoying when characters point out the most obvious things. It's Phoenix, right? It's something you gotta just lean into. Keith! Yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? Yep, just think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you the third generation. Meg! Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes! You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders of spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats." That's why I keep the boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. To the court record, I guess. Yeah, right. 200 IQ. Ride a boat with your pasta. Maybe we meme it and show him the badge? I feel like we are memeing it. We memeing. That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please, help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Fine. This feels like a Liza P run. Oh yeah, I'll totally do that. Doesn't do it. Oh god, ad break. Okay. Lie or die. All right. You know what? I'm going to hit this button and then we're going to take a 3-minute, well, we're going to take a quick break so I can use the bathroom and freshen up my water because my voice is going. So we'll be right back after this. After this one right here. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get more water. We'll be right back. I'm not gonna run ads because we just got through that nightmare. Shouldn't take more than 1-2 minutes. So, BRB. Oh, thank you, Blue. We're gonna get more water for that. There should be an option to slap Von Karma. I 100% agree. All right, BRB. Okay. All right, we back. Okay. There we go. All right, let's get back into this. Welcome back to those who have come back. And do I have... All right, that's something I've got to take care of. All right. Let's see what we can get out of this old man here. Thank you, Blue. To you as well. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Let's talk to him. Oh, right. He's talking to the bird, right? Shoot. I think we have to present something to him. Oh wait, we want him to talk about the murder, so do we have autopsy report? He fell asleep. What? Tiger, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. And welcome on into our little corner of the internet. Oh, okay, there. Okay. I guess we use this. You are welcome. Yay! Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith! Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad? You know something about this?
Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all,
does Phoenix even have a dad? Let's see. I'm still here, but brain turned off. Oh, all right. Enjoy the lurk, Peach. Wait, you play Fallout New Vegas? Chat convinced me to give New Vegas a second try. So this tomorrow's stream actually is we're gonna continue where we left off, but it's only like the second time I've streamed it. But yeah, we're doing New Vegas, and it's gonna be regularly on the schedule until we complete it. Screw the NCR. I'm not joining the NCR. I'm not joining the NCR. Like, I kind of want to be independent because I don't like the NCR. I don't like the Brotherhood of Steel. I don't like the Legion. I just kind of want to be, yeah, nah. I don't want to deal with any of that. Let's see.
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one bang.
Let's see.
A little while later, his boat comes back. And a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that. Let's see. Let's see. We all know that Phoenix calls Edgeworth daddy, so that's probably why. I mean, what? Let's see. Let me see here. I'm not sure what to do from here. Let's see. What is... Where's this window? Like, I feel like there's something here I'm missing. Oh, there's a lot of various fish in the gourd lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Gosh, what's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep fishing's the best, mighty tasty too.
Right. Look, a little safe.
Now don't go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg.
Maybe later? Later? Wow, he has a television in here too.
Yep, don't work though.
Really?
I picked it up from the dump after all. It figures that it doesn't work.
And why do you keep it?
I don't know. It just looks right there, you know? In the summer, I replaced it with a mini fridge.
A broken mini fridge?
Of course, I got that from the dump too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler.
Man has a point. Let's see. Let's see. I guess we talked to the... Oh, hold on, what's this? All right, let's talk to the burb, I guess. Wow, an amazing parrot that is. Yeah, sorry. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg? You call her name first. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Is there anything else here? Was it Kats? Not Tonkatsu? Or electric blanket? Let's see. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We could sit down with our clients snug and warm, drink a lot of hot cocoa, and what, talk about murders? You're a party pooper, Nick. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
That's right, Keith.
I'm confused. There's probably no clues there. See, I like that they added that it will highlight if there's something of relevance there, it looks like. Yeah, see, like how it highlights it. Hey, there's something about the fishing pole, but you haven't clicked on it yet. This fishing pole looks expensive.
Fishing is all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod?
That's what I'd like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Shade. I like it, I like it. Let's see. The bird can be as big as 3 to... Oh, God. Let's see. Polly.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly there.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was always wearing his tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly?
Don't forget DL6.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad? This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Wow, that was a very sudden kick out. We got kicked out very suddenly. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Let's go to Gumshoe! Let's see. God, I can only imagine Nelson from The Simpsons saying that, Tiger. Just like,
your dad got murdered in an elevator.
just like, oh God. Yeesh. Oh my God. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Detective, please help us. Huh? We need to know more about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. Let's see, the old man. Oh yeah, I'm jumping the gun on the dialogue. I gotta slow it down. There we go. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Play nice. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you? That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him yet. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Alright. Bum bum ba dun 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 dun. Alright, so move to Gourd Lake entrance. Alright, no. I think I have to convince Edgeworth that the case is... Yeah. I need to convince Edgeworth to allow us access to the file, I think. December 26th, Detention Center. Visitors room. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Alright, guess not. Let's see. Un momento. Got a message. I need to take a look at this. All right. Let's see. Play nice. All right. Let's see. Criminal affairs. No, Grossberg. Grossberg would know. He's not here. Okay. Where would I go now? Let's see. We need to figure out more about DL6. How do I get more information on DL6? Shoot. Maybe I already have what I need? It's probably the case. They started it. I don't care who started it, but it's ending. Let's see. I probably have something. Meme it up with nah, I don't think he knows I'm a defense attorney. I don't need to meme it with the badge. Let's see, there's got to be something here. Erstwhile companion to, let's see here. We need access to the DLC. You know what? Like the bird, nothing here is related to DL6 other than the burb, so it's probably the burb. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Oh, through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. All right, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. We're grasping at an entire stack of straws, right? Let's see, move. Let's see. All right, rest well, Tiger. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping on in. Let's see. Bum bum. It's the records room. December 26th, Police Department. Records room. Let's see. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is that the same district courthouse that we're holding the trial now? It looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? one of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. Let's see, that was... Oh god, I keep mixing up the voices. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it should not have been a Sudoku. A murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I read that before? Huh. It sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 case was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Let's see. Bah, 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 bah. Yay! We'll go back to file 1. There we go. Back.
December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution's also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Carver, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so...
Objection.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order!
Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Objection.
Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. For a man who reeks of specifics, you can be sophisticated and have ear piercings. Trust me, I know. Let's see. There we go. I also rent boats. Let's see. The night. I lost his voice. Hold up. I'm just teasing you, Blue. My ears are pierced, though. My dear sir, you claim to know. Please provide evidence to the court supporting your claim. Both my ears are pierced. There we go. And I got that drip. When I want to, anyway. Sorry. I'm just getting more water into me. Also, my mic stand seems to be misbehaving. There we go. There we go. The night I think I found him. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Correct. Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. A witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Objection.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. A witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. You can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we? Witness. His name's John. Yeah, right? Oh, God, my throat. Hold on, water. All right. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on a lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Objection.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright.
Oh my god. Really? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Let's see. Okay. The restaurant where he rents boats? Heard a bang. Okay.
Hold it!
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yeah.
Good. Continue. Let's see. Okay.
Hold it!
Was there someone in the boat? That always happens. There we go. Back. Like I want to click on this and then it just hits options.
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time? Let's see.
Hold it!
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Ah, not again. Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. See, just about then, the boat comes back ashore, a man walks by my window.
Hold it!
By your window?
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, "I can't believe he's dead."
Hold it!
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
And dead certain, Keys. He said, "I can't believe he's dead," as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him! That Edgeworth boy! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going on. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Objection.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? The photograph showing the man firing with his and the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand. Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Oh, effect's still on. I don't know. Object.
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony's a lie? Show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please? Can you hear me, sis? Please? We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! A witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Oh, what? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Myers Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within the month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. What? Honey? I saw that. Oh, we have a wait. Who was that just now? Me! What is... Alright, hold on. My feed went down. Jakaru, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on into our little corner of the internet. Sorry about that. Everything got minimized suddenly. But welcome on in, welcome on in. I hope you enjoy it. Let's see. Me! Who's me? Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order! Order!
Objection.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. I called dibs on Von Karma down the stairs. What rolls downstairs and also impairs? It's karma. It's karma. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby. Number 2. Oh, that's too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Oh, the ads. Save us the ads. Let's see. the ads, they come in friggin' ads. All right. Save us. It hurts. Oh, God. Sorry. You know what? You know what? Quick break. I'll do a quick break so I can get some more water and we can let the ads pass. So should be like 2 minutes. All right. We'll do a quick BRB. All right. All right. See you in 2. All right, and we're back. I hope your business does. Oh my God, were they that bad? Oh wow. Right, back to it. Larry. Yeah, hold on. Water. Larry was at the lake Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. But he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Hmm? Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfect, prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now.
December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. All right. On the boat. That night I was on the boat in the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped back. Okay, I don't have anything that disproves that. Let me just review the evidence we have. DL6 photo, DL6 file. That's a very vague thing. File on the DL6 incident. Parrot. Metal detector. Lotta heard 2 sounds. Yeah, okay, on the 25th. Okay. This gun was fired 3 times. He said he only heard 1 gunshot, right? So it's probably this thing. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's think about going home and I heard this bang. I looked over to the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Okay. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. Yeah, I think it's, the gunshots were quick enough. Like, it wasn't like 30 minutes had passed after the first one was fired off, so I think it's this.
Objection!
Yep, that's it. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? Like, a customer here? So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts.
What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what?
That a crime?
I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Carver, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Yeah. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah!
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Let's see. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Don't I know it? That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what that DJ was saying when I heard it too. His eyes are way spaced out, making... Oh, wow. You are listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Judge is a boomer for sure. Okay, he said he remembered exactly, so we just go to that, right? We should just push him on that. Yep. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. Yeah, we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Almost Christmas. Okay, so it was the 24th. Hold up. Let's see. Wait. So the second late photo was on the 24th. The actual photo that we use for evidence is the 25th. Yeah, something's not adding up here. I agree. Cartoon. No, here it is. I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. He said almost Christmas. I think... Yep, that's it. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. Of course, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
He's right. He's right because we have a photo where there was nothing on the lake and it was before Christmas. He's absolutely right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Yeah, it's the second lake photo, right? Yeah. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh?
But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed. It would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause in between them.
Why would this be?
Objection.
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey! My nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noises at 11:50 were indeed a gunshot?
I sure fucking can. Let's see. Please show the court the evidence if you have any. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Fired 3 times. This is my evidence. That murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth that the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Come on. There we go. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes! If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch me. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Van Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been Sudoku. God damn it. Well, the guilty party has the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I am not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Let's see. The murderer's name, right? It's not Edgeworth. It's not. There's no fucking way it's Lotta. It's okay. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he's never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
I mean, if it's the old man, it would have to be the boat shop, right? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright. Oh God, my voice. What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the lake and into the middle of the lake.
Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Boat shop caretaker, right? I mean, that makes sense. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Oh, whoops, that's the judge.
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, in the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. He's creating a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw the attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir!
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared! He isn't in the boat shop either!
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed.
I keep losing the judge's voice.
I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
One more thing. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Okay. Boom. Ay, you're my little butterfly. Let's see here. You know, I think I do want to finish this case. I think I do want to finish this case. All right, we're gonna push through. We'll push through and finish the case. Because it would be kind of awkward to come back to this and just be like, okay, we're halfway through this case. Yay. Yeah. Let's keep going then. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright Company Law Offices. I'm so eepy, I don't know if I want to go to bed or not. I mean, you can, there's always the VOD, Blue. There's always the VOD. But I must see this through. All right, thank you for braving on with me. What's Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What'd you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh, me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before you're a hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Yeah, stop being a pick-me, right? Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when he first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You don't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry! What's he talking about? Huh? Damn, man, it's still going. I just got home from work, but... Welcome on in, Memphis. Hey, Milton, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're both having a good evening. Also, we memed it up in here. We presented the badge. Sorry. I'm playing CS2? Oh, nice. Good luck. Good luck on the matches. Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Ah, I see. Anyway, the kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah. Now I remember, now that you mention it. I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So, the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you, thief! Give him back the money. You're such a meanie. No one wants to play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah. Let's see. He really shouldn't be allowed to relay race. Give me back 15 cents I loaned you. Oh my God. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If it had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Let's see. Not the, hey, did you rob the bank the other day? Yeah, right. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class. Oh, God, yeah. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "The Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him and to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. I'm in court. In court? Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's a pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, that's why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if this is the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Ads, how dare you? Mods, feel free, if you have the option, during cutscenes like that, feel free to snooze the ads. Like, I think that should be an option. It was recently implemented by Twitch. So if you see a snooze button on ads like that, feel free to hit the snooze button during cutscenes like that. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. All right, so back. Let's see. Move. Oh, I'll see if I can catch that. Yeah, no worries. There should be a little like purple box that says add in X amount of time, and there will be like when it's about to happen, there should be a white box that says snooze with a stopwatch on it. Let's see. So where do we go from here? We need to find out who that guy is. Right. I mean, why not just go? Why not just go to his house, right? I mean, it's his. I'm sure the cops are looking for him, so the cops are probably here looking for him. But we should have access. We should have free reign to his freaking excuse me, free reign to his house. Let's see. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park. Entrance. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Ah! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and especially the park. Let's see. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Thanks, Himbo. Gumshoe. Let's see. I need a himbo. I need a himbo. Sorry. Public beach. December 27th. Gourd Lake. Public beach. Himbo. Yes, quite indeed. Himbo. Huh. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? My throat. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Let's see, move. Boat rental shop. December 27th, boat rental shop. The old boat rental shop. Let's see, cooking up some salmon fillet, eggs, and toast. Ooh, that sounds good, Memphis. What are you seasoning it with? That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Eggs and toast? Eggs and toast. God, that sounds good. I kind of want like toast sunny side up now. That sounds pretty good. Ah, damn it, Memphis. You see, butter, salt, pepper. All right. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello! What might bring you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? I'm ignoring the salmon because I dislike fish. Objection! Hey, Corrig! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good evening, Corrig. Let's see, caretaker shock. December 27th, caretaker shock. Howdy, how's it going? Howdy, 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 howdy. Oh God, we're gonna be doing that tomorrow too. Howdy, howdy, howdy. We're playing New Vegas tomorrow, and everyone I run into is just howdy, 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 howdy. the game's going well. The game's going well. I love Phoenix Wright. My voice is slowly being killed. And I'm holding up pretty okay. Not too bad. Let's see. God, I remember that. Let's see. Oh, did you see Fall? Yes, I did. I did see the movie announcement, and I immediately went, I want to see this, but the fact that Todd Howard's name is in bold print at the very beginning of that trailer already makes me not want to see it. It's like I want to see it, but then I saw Todd Howard and I was already disappointed. Because the moment you put Todd Howard's name on anything, and you're in the know, my excitement just immediately deflated. I was just like, it's like from the game, from the mind of Todd Howard, and it's just like, oh, never mind. Okay, I guess I'll watch the trailer just to see what's going on. But why is everything that man touches is like. It's done by the boys producers. I'm sorry. I know it has some big names and big producers behind it, but I am sorry. Everything Todd Howard has touched has been So I'm just saying, by the rule of Howard, I hope I'm proven wrong. I hope I'm proven wrong. I hope Howard's Law does not play in this instance. I really do. It just works, heaping a flaming heap of game behind him. Oh my God. That man is a meme in the game sphere. Just Jesus Christ. I swear that it might actually be he's such a meme that I would not be surprised if it moved into film. It's like, oh, Todd Howard. Oh, never mind. I'm just next movie. I'll skip it. I'll skip this one. Nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. Don't we know the combo to that safe, right? It's like 1228. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in here. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? No, Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The bird needs to see the badge. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake. Getting on the boat, firing twice? This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Is there a rock here? Is there just a rock chilling out here? No clues here. Shit. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I can't present anything. I was gonna do it. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great. Now the bird's going to hate me. All right. Let's see. I think we have everything we need from here, so we're gonna move. They won't let me present the badge. I'm sorry. Let's see. Who do we go to next? Would Grossberg know anything about this? Let's see, boat rental shop. He said, when you find anything, I mean, this is something. Oh, wait. Whoop, I went to the wrong place. Entrance. There we go. Move. Oh, he's not in here. Maybe Edgeworth would know.
December 27th. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me, anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Ridiculous! It was my washboard abs and well-coiffed hair, my god. Deep fried cockatoo, it's a good around this time of year. La 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 la. Oh god. Let's see, talk? Why prosecute? Prosecutor Von Karma, here we go. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. Of course, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that... However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? What? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. You lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Okay, so we're not gonna get something out of him unless we show him something. What do we show him? Oh, yeah. Get your... Yep. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could it be an innocent... Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So... he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. The badge! last chance. Wait, maybe? Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations and the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. There, I showed him the badge. Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. See, he can't help us with it. He can't help that we're a defense attorney. Jnani Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for a long time. It felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Jnani Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Thank you, Korg. I appreciate the help. Let's see. It's an elevator, not hermetically sealed room. The hell do you mean use up oxygen? I have no idea. Maybe the elevator shaft is hermetically sealed. That makes no sense at all. It makes no sense. I love the harpsichord music, right? But isn't that strange? I feel like I'm getting hiccups. Hold on. There we go. This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of murder. I think the time has come to tell you all, tell all. Oh my god. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No. Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I I picked up the pistol. Panicked Ace, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Ay, yeah. Ay, raid. Ay. Me stop yelling. I'm yelling at customers, stop breathing my air. Welcome on in, Panicked. And welcome on in, raiders. Welcome to it. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. I hope you had a good stream, Panicked. What were you streaming tonight? Let's see. In days, I picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. And with that scream, I wake. Wow. Chaotic Peachy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Chaotic. A Peachy raid. Yay. I'm sorry that my model's not on screen. It's, yeah. I've been having some issues. But welcome on in, everyone. Panicked, Chaotic, Raiders, thank you so much. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. I was playing Val and Lethal Company. Oh, wow. Valorant. God, you have my respect. Lethal Company is also amazing. I need to get more into it. Like, I played it earlier this afternoon. 10 out of 10, especially with friends. It's an amazing game. Peachy. Welcome on in. It's all good. Thank you. I appreciate the mercy. Let's see. We are going through case 4 of the first game of the Ace Attorney trilogy in preparation for the Apollo Justice game that's coming out next month, actually, on the 24th. So we're gonna make our way through the entire Phoenix Wright trilogy up until Apollo. See. Panic Days, thank you. Thank you not only for the rain, but for the follow. Thank you so much. It's really appreciated. Welcome on in. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that... I lost his voice. Okay, let's try that again. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But... That's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What are we going to do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Grossberg would know. Let's see. Anyways, I'm gonna look. Enjoy the lurk. Well, and thank you again. You've got good vibes. I appreciate that. Thank you for the compliment. Enjoy the lurk, Panicked. Let's see. Average elevator contains about 18,000 liters of oxygen. A healthy resting human inhales and exhales about 420 to 480 liters per hour. There are 3 people in the elevator, so around 100 no, 1,440 liters of oxygen are consumed. And so, so could last 5 hours and 30 minutes with oxygen before oxygen deprivation. So literally they were on the tail end of that window. Oh God, the scroll wheel. Why? All right, move. Let's talk to Grossberg. Oh God. Hold on, I'm gonna need water for his voice. How long have I been doing this? 6 hours, my God. Hopefully we don't reach 11 like last time. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He. I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. Do I have something for this? Test. This? Oh, there we go. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yani Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. So they could theoretically use... Okay, gotcha. But... I guess it would also depend... I don't know. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Whoop. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Was there... Who else can I... Well, we did have something. He said, if you find anything, talk to me. So, we did find this. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. What? Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Yogi. Hey. See. Maybe it was Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi? Ooh, I lost his voice. Yanni Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter? And followed his own instructions? Yeah, I guess that would be what happened. Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality, hmm? I think that's definitely a possibility, yes. No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting. Oh, right. Yes, right. I'll ask you again. Wait. Why Von Karma? Oh, wait. Okay, no, it makes sense. Yeah, you're right. Would it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Well... I'm pretty sure... Let's see... Let me see. It has to be... Yeah, it is. It's definitely Von Karma. don't know. Why would he want to be involved in this? I don't have anything in my evidence. Wait, what about the DL6 report? Did the DL6 file have anything?
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be erased.
I don't think I have anything here. Is this a Prosecutor Von Karma?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I don't know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Gregory versus Manfred? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But, Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact,
I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Let's see. So I guess we go to the police station if we can? Let's see. Move. No, not detention center. Maybe Right and Co? 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. We're working on it. Oh, God. Oh, I'm gonna need a massage after this. My right shoulder is like super tense. You know, I'm gonna lower my shoulder rest. There we go. All right. Criminal Affairs Department. December 27th. Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Must you whisper the end all the time? Yes. Okay. Very good. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking out for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's in there. Von Karma? Yeah, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Oh, there we go. December 27th, Police Department, records room. There it is again. You're welcome. Dusty as always. Ads. Okay. I'll wait. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break because we're getting into like the thick of things here, and I don't want people missing out because of ads. So quick ad break. I will grab some water and be right back. Until then, get up, stretch, get a snack or a drink, and we will see you in 2. BRB. All right, welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that. Since we're getting into the thick of things, I figure like if an ad break hits, we're just gonna take a quick break because I don't want people missing out, even when the ads play. Cause fuck ads. Yeah, welcome back to Blue. All right, let's go back here, and we'll take care of business. Just as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Let's see. Are we looking for Von Karma? I'm not sure here. I guess we examine. Oh no, there's an open drawer. I just noticed that. Huh. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here?
Hey, Von Karma!
You! How do you know my name? Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Let's see, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? Let's see. I lost his voice again.
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterward? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your god business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Let's see. I don't want to wave evidence in his hand. Like everyone's like, oh, this handwriting's Von Karma. So it's like, that's like the last thing I want to do. But it's like, hey, you know what? You know what? Fuck that. No, we're gonna get eyes on him. Just like, hey, we see you and we know what the hell you're doing. You know what? No, let's slap our dick down on the table. Fuck it. Let's see. Let's see. But thou must. Hey, Siegfrieda, welcome on in. But thou must. Excuse me. Sorry, pardon. Unexpected. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this.
Would you look at that?
Was this was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Well, what are you doing? Nick, run! Ah! Maya! Out of my way! Ah! What a shocking turn of events. Fuck you, Korak. That was good. The balls to do that in a police station, right? The too soon? Nah, right on time. You must be a wizard, right on time. He got us. The letter. Gone. Of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. God, my throat. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! This has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about this. Your self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident. Evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Let's see. It's good that there's cameras in the police station evidence locker, right? Yeah, right? Right, Milton? How deaf are the police? Very. Incompetently so. Let's see. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Bah, 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 bah. Yes. There we go. You'd think there'd be cameras to catch some shit like that, and that they would leave enough police to, you know, make sure that, oh, I don't know, shady shit wasn't going on in their own house, but nah. Not in Japan, California. No, not at all. Let's see. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby. Really? Yes. Damn budget cuts, right? Fucking right? This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum, as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya? Maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on the way out. Pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Oh, whoa, whoopsie, wrong voice. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock, after that shock, wow. English. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court. You know what, I give up. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Whoa, God, I keep forgetting the judge's voice. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. So why are they not arresting the prosecutor? Because we have to prove it. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop's caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please, bring the court witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like that, I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. My testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Wasn't running away or nothing. Went to buy food for Polly. Okay, you know, let's press that. Why not? Food? I keep hitting that, but you know what? Fine. I keep hitting it by accident. Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats things high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right, nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Let's see. Press. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? I keep hitting that by accident. Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Yeah. Let's see. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until this trial ends. Oh. I thought I had to provide proof. Okay, I'll take it. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. But both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Objection.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor? Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine the parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. The badge!
Order! What do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
You need to even ask? This is a farce! I object!
Objection!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well? Still want to go through with your little game?
Yeah, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Now I see you're just winging this trial now. God damn it, Craig.
Hello.
Compelling and rich. They should make a film. Low-hanging fruits in season now. Let's see.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've witnessed so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Hello.
God. I guess I press.
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's let's see, what's her name? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name?
Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot's name Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
I am bullshitting by the seat of my pants. And for a penny and for a pound. Wait, hold on. Can I save? Yes, I can. All right, there we go. I have no freaking clue. I don't remember this case. All right. Of course. Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Yanni to Yogi. It's probably the case file. No, I don't think it's the parrot. It's got to be the case file.
Take that!
A DL6 case file?
Objection.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? Suspect data, right? Yeah.
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiance committed Sudoku. See? Koreg, do you know if it's okay to say the if it's okay to say the unalive word on Twitch? Do you know offhand? I know you're a mod too, so like, I'm wondering if you know. Let's see. I'm not going to make it, but I must see this through. Thanks for hanging in there, Blue. Feel free to pass out. Feel free to pass out. No, I would have gone with unalive. Okay, so you can't. My paranoia was correct. Okay, thank you, Korg.
Yes, indeed. It does say that, yes.
Or a timely cough. Yeah, right. What was his fiance's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed unalive. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess it's possible.
Objection.
Mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
I guess we keep pressing on other things that we can ask it. Witness, you can't just... Yeah, okay, we already said that. What do I say? The safe contained a letter in it. Why not? Let's see. Maybe I get her to say that number of that safe. Wait, it's 12/28, December 28th. It's related to DL6. Yep. I forgot. 1226, December 20. No, 1228, right? It's 1228, right? Let me hold on. Check. Yeah, 1228. Okay, yeah. That is definitely what's going on. See, it's a really spicy word. I know people on YouTube dance around the word in use unalive. Okay, got it. Like, cause it's in the dialogue of the game. It's not like I'm saying it, you know, for what's it called? An independent discussion or anything like that. It's just what's being presented on screen. So, yeah. Yeah. Huh? Safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what is the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming this number has something to do with the caretaker. It actually does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL, yep. Yep, I'm sticking with that. Present. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Case. My God. Voice is failing me. No. Mr. Wright. Oh, what? Hold on. Water. There we go. Mr. Wright. Where in this file is something related to the safe number? Case summary, I'm pretty sure. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident in December 28th. That's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection.
Bah. This is non-tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number one. That has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more of a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Objection.
Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. All right, now he's Giga Chad. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi,
So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. A plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment! Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. I don't... Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him what happened. He's going to tell him that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? We're gonna trust our man. We're gonna trust our boy. No. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. Giggity. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died?
from the distance of the shot, it wasn't unaliving either. Everything was unclear, everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me. Stay awake, I can do it. You are free to go to bed, Blue. There will be a VOD. There's a VOD. You're okay to go to bed. You don't have to stay up. I just want to let you know.
Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. You'll have to pry the stream out of my... No dying. Dying's not allowed, Blue.
I think I would like to have a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. The court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
We'll just call the necromancer. Correct. We have clerics, not necromancers. The last time we had a necromancer in here, literally all hell broke loose. Not again. I just got the place consecrated, not again. Okay? I'm sorry, right? I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right there in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. And that's when he knew he was in love. This is how this shit begins, right? Let's see. I had an ad with just a straight green and just audio. Good job, Twitch. Okay. All right. I will wait. I'll wait. I'm free parrot. Let's see. All right, we back? We all back? I see Blue's back. You had an ad with straight... God. Twitch is awful. All right, let's get this done so Blue can sleep.
December 28th.
Wait, are we ready? Yeah, we're ready. Reginald, go ahead.
You sure?
Yes, we're sure. Blue's gotta sleep. Get to it, Reginald.
December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Okay, Freedom. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor.
Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Mr. Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
And testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. See. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. My cold keeps me awake. Oh my god. Hang in there. That is all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. I still want to shove Von Karma down the stairs. Yeesh. Okay. I don't know. Hold on. No. I don't want to present. I want the court record. I want to see the file. Depleted, okay. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney, trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with son. They had to put in lost trial in there, didn't they? Miles Edgeworth, age 9, one bullet found in heart, murder weapon was fired. Whoa, whoa. The fuck? Murder weapon was fired twice, but there was one bullet. Ah. Okay. Suspect data. Yanni Yogi, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in elevator with Edgeworth's memory. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiance Polly Jenkins committed unalive. He got double tapped. Oh god, he got double tapped. See, I know where it is, but I remember the anime. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it, Blue. Let's see. He said something about something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. There we go. That's since we're talking about the DL6 incident, it makes sense to use the file, right? So, you know what? Let's press just in case. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Then, since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. I'm pretty sure it's the DL6 file.
Objection!
Yep, that's it. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Objection.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental fire when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Objection.
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof other than... do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's a fucking bullet hole up there. Show his badge. No. It was Polly the bird. That's it. All right, wrap it up, everyone. Cora got it in one. All right, we're done. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Yeah. Before Von Karma friggin' hungry hippoed the rest of it. Let's see. Bullet just magically TP'd to Edgeworth's dad's... Yeah, right? Let's see. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please Please get a clue.
Take that!
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is only a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he had fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
A murderer, of course.
Objection.
You didn't use the YouTube red circle around the... Oh my god, yeah, right. I knew... I lost his voice again. I knew... There it is. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet doesn't exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Did you see it? Did you see? Like the friggin' ghost videos on YouTube? Did you see it? Did you see? Did you see it? Show's badge. Oh my god.
Order! I will have order!
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us already clearly, quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I'll have to discount the defense's claim.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Oh, how did this happen? I don't believe that second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this the whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. Motherfucker, we just... I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it. I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. He's gaslighting himself. Yeah, right, Milton? T-Pig? Holy shit. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. We're not gonna let our bestie go to jail. Fuck that.
Objection!
Your Honor? I object. Tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Ugh. Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I am really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
Objection.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So, the criminal took the second bullet. But why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? No. No, he wouldn't. Okay. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer. What does that mean? Deus ex machina? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. Think crazy, Show's badge. Oh dear light, Heidelin is talking to him, alright? But the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
A bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness, and then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I have ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I can't deny a possibility of what you say.
Objection.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgewood dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you haven't indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now?
Say it now, say it proud.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
For what?
Von Karma!
Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He didn't undergo the surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have.
You can't just pull bullets out of yourself.
Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yeah, you smug motherfucker. I can do that.
Show us your shoulder, buddy. Damn right.
All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
But what?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Yeah, we're using this thing. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
Huh? You don't mean...
I do. There's the possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is this even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse.
You refuse?
But refusing, this means... You acknowledge that the bullet's still inside you? Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection!
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Right who must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Right? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Right. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Still bears ballistic markings. Yup. There you go, motherfucker.
That's a bullet?
Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. And the other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we could know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Make your own gun so the markings can't be traced. How to get away with murder 101. Oh my god. Hold on, I need water after that. Oh my god. Oh, it's getting loud too. I hope I don't wake up my neighbors. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard on the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma.
Only you dare defy me!
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth! It was a shock, like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol laid at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled.
It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent.
You are innocent.
As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Show him the badge!
Shut up! That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
That shows badge. Here's your badge.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. I think you could have done that better than that. Sorry, and I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down, Edgeworth, a bit this month. But who cares?
See? Mr. Edgeworth, you should have taken a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see.
Whoop!
I feel foolish. Don't worry. We'll take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your head in a cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Well, yeah, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that... Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Candace. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that one coming. Yo, Edgy! There you are! Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38. No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Oh my god, the ads happened. I'll hold. Not the ad. I'm 1 out of 5. I'm suing Amazon. Oh my god, frickin' ads. Let's see. We'll wait. What, we got 35 seconds? I'll wait. Whoa, what was that? Memphis to... Memphis, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Bluebell. Oh my god. Refresh page, no more ads. There you go. Thank you so much for the tier 1 gifted sub, Memphis. Alright, let's see. But I'm still suing Amazon or Twitch or whatever it is. Let's see, where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I had only known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, all line up. Take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. I'm free. Let's see. Welcome back. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the night on the... Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Not gonna lie, when I saw the name Candace and you kept saying Candies, it was like a weird way to pronounce it. Yeah, sorry. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the... no! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So... you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And... I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without you, without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show my some evidence. Yeah. She was the one that got the bullet. Yep.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Oh my god, it took forever. Holy shit. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoa, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Huh, Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. They just got there and we're doing another episode. Yeah, right? Hey, just got her doing another episode, dude. Ooh, right? Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy. You know, I'm not trying to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. No, we're not doing another one. Damn. My voice is not gone, but getting there. Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I have taken over management at the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. That was interesting. I will say that. Holy shit. Oh, this guy. Oh, monsieur, Phoenix Wright? Oh, yes. Me as understudy. I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him as of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. He always says that. Every time. When I see this guy, I think of Garvin from Mar— Yeah, right? Right, Korig? Fresh lemon. Ah, Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? No, well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that finally I had the DVDs because I can't read that fast? No, please, my sleep. You can sleep. Go to sleep. Go EP. Go sleepy. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin the kids' dreams, you know? It's almost done. Wow, until the end. You must love Edgeworth a lot. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have the time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, or the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Atsushi Anaba. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Shinji? Ooh, boy. There we go. Yay! Okay. That one is going to be next week because, dear God, a brand new episode added. We are saving and I'm Alt F4ing after it. There we go. Okay. We get it. You killed Mia early. Now let's do it now. No, we're not doing it now, Milton. Let's see, we've been scammed. Oh, all right. Let's see. Nope. No, 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 no. No, we do not. We are not doing that right this moment. Pig, no. Absolutely not. Well, let's ask Blue. Do you want to go to bed? Do you want to go to bed, Blue? How about that? How about we say that? Mercy. Okay. You know what? We'll leave it at that. We will leave the last case for this game for next week. And it will probably be another 8-hour stream. Dear God. Gods. Also, my throat is gonna be murdered for tomorrow. All right. So, I think what we're going to do is, let's see. Do I have, where are my friends at? Let's see. Tomorrow we're doing New Vegas. And from there, I guess we'll figure it out, shall we? For my sleep, my sanity, their voice, for their voice, they'll lose a voice if they continue. Mercy, please. All right, y'all. I think we're gonna call it there. So, you, rest of you have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me all this time. Dear God, 8 hours. So all of you rest well. Have a great rest of your evening, afternoon, or morning, wherever you may be. And I will catch you on the next one. Till then, take care of yourselves. All right. Later. Bye.